Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Okay, hello everyone. Yeah, so today we're going to be continuing on our research of Oricon. A couple things would happen. We're going to go through the rest of the presentation. We're going to fill up an Excel model of Oricon and try to get a better understanding of the business model, some of their offsets and key metrics, and yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. Might be a little bit boring, but that's what we're going to be doing. Filling out data and try to extract insights about the company as far back as we need to, essentially. Yeah. So let's just recap of what we covered yesterday or the last 2 days. So one stock that I found that was very interesting was Oricon. And the thing that's interesting about Oricon is that what they've done is that their main bread and butter are customer satisfaction surveys. So let me go back to our revenue model. Yeah, so customer satisfaction research, right? Oricon is actually known as kind of like the billboard of Japan. So they started off doing music rankings, and they did it for many different product types. So they started off with cassettes, then CDs, to streaming music, album sales, and they also do other product categories like DVDs and books, video games, and etc. and anime. Okay, so as we can see back in 2011, mobile music downloads was a huge portion of their sales. And they kind of did three additional segments. One is customer satisfaction surveys, news and media. This is their Oricon News. If you look at it real quick, let me open their Oricon News website. Let's go to the main page. So if you see here, it's you can see that, hey, these are the weekly singles. Like these are single hits that are ranked number 1, 2, and 3 in Japan. You have album rankings, you have daily single rankings, daily album rankings. So yeah, so weekly and daily rankings. And because of their reputation, they've been able to kind of pivot into news. So you can see here they have different news articles, and every month they release around 3,500 news articles, posts, and video content. Okay, so they also have a YouTube channel. If you look at their YouTube channel, they have 2.33 million subscribers, so they're doing quite well in that regard. So that's their news and media, right? And if you can see, the news and media has also increased over time. But the most interesting part of this company is the customer satisfaction research, which is they will find actual customers, users of a certain product, company's product, conduct surveys, very thorough, unbiased third-party surveys, and then they release rankings of those companies. So one example is car insurance, right? So Sony car insurance won number one in 2025, right? So if you are a person looking for car insurance, you're a person looking for a new telephone carrier, like for your mobile phone plan, if you're looking to rent a place, to buy a place, yada yada, they have various different rankings based off of customer satisfaction surveys, right? And then they also have every year they have an award ceremony, okay? And that, yeah, and that's how they gather this data, they perform this customer satisfaction research, and they basically sell it to these companies, right? Because they want to know, so the top companies want to know what is their competitive advantage, right? And then the companies that are like not number one or number three, companies that are number five beyond, those that want to compete will buy this research to determine, hey, what is it that they're messing up? Why is it that they're not doing as well as the number one competitor? So it's also like a tool to learn and to compete, right? And then another thing that is kind of a license to print money in a way is that they have, let me get to it real quick, their trademark. So in part of the customer research is, they have this logo, this trademark thing where if you have an advertisement, right, you can put on this Oricon logo or trademark, and these four letters, these four Japanese words, it means Oricon. So Oricon number one, number two, number three, right? So if you have an advertisement, you're like, oh, we are Oricon number one in terms of car insurance, right? You can put that tag on your advertisement, but in order to use the trademark logo, you have to pay them. Okay, so they gather customer satisfaction surveys, they sell it to these companies for competitive analysis, and then they also charge money if you're going to use their ranking, right? And what's happened is that they've built this positive cycle of collecting data, being known as a reputable source for rankings, right? And this all started because of music rankings, right? Being the Billboard, but now they've kind of expanded to other categories, right? How many categories? So by fiscal year 2024, they had 184. As of the latest month, they have 186. So they have 186 different rankings. So they have car insurance, they have home insurance, they have renters insurance. They do, okay, what is the cheapest or most valuable bang for your budget SIM card carrier? Many different categories, but currently they have 184. Survey participants have increased, right? That makes sense because the more amount of rankings that you have to do, the more amount of survey participants have to participate. I still haven't figured out how they're able to get these people to complete these surveys because I myself have never really done any of these customer satisfaction surveys. I usually tend to ignore them. Well, that's just me. But yeah, so that explains part of the business. Yeah, customer satisfaction research service. Yeah, news and media has grown. I'm actually surprised that news and media has grown because if you look at the website, this looks like some Yahoo Finance type of website, right? With and they focus on entertainment news. Anything entertainment based, they will include. Yes. And here's some of the synergies of the business and how they're kind of related. So when they do these rankings, right, and they have these award ceremonies, what do you think it does? It helps them actually build relations with these companies because say, hey, based off our survey results, Sony Insurance, you have won number one. Come to our award ceremony to gain this award, right? And then now they have a contact, exchange business cards with the head of Sony Insurance, for example, right? And then now you have a point of contact. Now when Sony Insurance decides to make a TV commercial and use Oricon's trademark logo, that gives exposure to consumers like, hey, Oricon rankings is a thing. Now they're like, hey, what is this logo? Who is it by? Oh, it's from Oricon. Who is Oricon? Oh, but if it's good enough for Sony car insurance, then it must be, for a big company to use it. So it's like a positive spin wheel. So with their news outlet, let's say here we have something called from Seiko. Seiko did a collab with Fate Grand Order, which is an anime, right, to make a special collab watch. This is a PR post, meaning this was a paid post, probably by Seiko, to kind of advertise their new product launch, right? And this is probably Seiko's way of breaking into younger, watch lovers, right? To attract younger watch enthusiasts, right? Yeah. So, yeah. So now they've established that relationship. And now Seiko, for example, let's say there is an award for, I don't think this exists, but let's say there's an award for best business watch or affordable business watch. Probably Seiko or Citizen, one of them would be, in the top rank, right? And then the rep from Seiko is like, oh, we have this new product being launched. Let's get Oricon to advertise it on their news outlets, So that's very good. And another thing that's interesting is on their YouTube channel, they also have an advertising agency where they help shoot advertisements. So this also works with that as well. You can see like CM in Japan means commercial, I think. So you can see that they have many different commercials. Yeah. What else? Data providing. Data providing is essentially like them combining all the data they've accumulated into industry white papers, and they're selling that research. That's what data providing is. And then mobile is where they sell songs, right? Either through streaming service or like their own Oricon music store. Okay, this is being obsolete. This is being sold for an undisclosed amount to a different company, an M&A company. And so, yeah, the new one that they're adding in is advertising, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you have this, they've built up a brand, they have a reputation, they have a trademark logo, and they have all these these industry connects, right? Because if you think about it, the more rankings they make, the more connections you're going to garner over time, right? And it's a self-fulfilling positive flywheel, right? And then they're gonna think, okay, if Oricon is reputable, has established themselves as a ranking provider of customer satisfaction, and they also have a news outlet, then the next thing that kind of vertically integrates to that is advertising, because you can literally get them to help you do advertising. They know what customers want, right? They know what customers say that they want, right? And they can basically create advertising and post it in their news articles, their SNS posts, and on their YouTube, right? So they have reach, right? So they have 2.33 million subscribers on YouTube, 1.6 million on Twitter, right? 164,000 on Facebook, and very few, like 40 something thousand on Instagram. So essentially, yeah, as their social media presence improves over time, as their news outlet becomes better, continue to increase over time, and as they gain more rankings, everything builds on top of each other. I expect their advertising to be a pretty good component of revenues and margins. I don't actually know what the margin is for a typical advertising firm, but I would suspect it being pretty good. So yeah, that's basically a quick summary of what Oricon does, and yeah, and a quick summary of why I like them. If we look at the profitability, the company is super profitable. We look at these margins, 31% annual. So the margins have improved over time. The margins have increased significantly, mainly because before they were really dependent on music sales, and now they're done this customer satisfaction surveys, which have pretty damn high margins. And if you think about trademark use, right? If you're using their trademark, that's a license to print money, essentially. So that definitely has high margin, right? You're just saying, hey, we're ranked number 1, 2, or 3 based off Oricon's rankings, right? For XYZ products or service, right? Come to me because we're certified, right? And then the group who know Oricon from their music rankings, like, oh, I know Oricon. I know that they're reputable. Oh, they also have these rankings. So it becomes like they're like a ranking agency, and they have built this reputation. So yeah, margins are very good, and yeah, that's where we're at. So we're just gonna for today's stream, we're just gonna continue to figure out what it is about Oricon and their business model, and just keep diving further. right? I like what I see so far, and we didn't get to finish this entire investment presentation yesterday, but we're going to continue where we left off yesterday, which was around over here. Digital promotion business initiatives. The business focuses on organic customer transfer from search engines and Oricon's own media to client company websites. The conversion rate from Oricon rankings to client company website is high due to trust in Oricon brand. Strengthen initiatives to boost revenue by further refining search engine algorithm analysis, particularly that of Google. Trust in Oricon rankings and Oricon brand. Click to transfer customers, pay as you go, organic customer transfer to client company websites. Boost revenue by further improving the accuracy of Google algorithm analysis. So let's think about why that is very powerful, right? Why having an Oricon branded logo. So let's say I am selling, let's not say I use car insurance a lot. Let's think about something more interesting. Let's say car dealership, a second-hand car dealership, right? And then Oricon has a ranking for the best second-hand car dealership. And I am someone who grew up, listening to J-pop, Japanese anime, and I know of Oricon's rankings, and I actually think of them as being very unbiased and reflecting of the current, trends, right? And I'll be like, oh, I'm in the market to buy a car now, and oh, interesting, Oricon has a ranking for secondhand cars. Interesting, right? Or car dealerships. It doesn't even have to be secondhand. It could be a new car. Like you just graduated from college and you want a car to drive to work, right? And it's like, okay, Oricon, and like I know them from music rankings, I know them from anime rankings, and wow, they do all these other rankings as well. So like this is something I trust. So immediately, any company that has this Oricon ranking versus a company that doesn't have Oricon ranking, I would click on the ones with that badge because this seal of approval looks kind of enticing. Not gonna lie, they did a good job with this, I think. Doesn't look overly cheesy, and if this comes up in a TV commercial, comes this on a web browser, comes up anywhere on Instagram or some app, it's gonna entice me to click it, more likely to click it. And then once someone clicks it, that counts as a conversion, right? Either from Oricon News, their own media websites, either through the Oricon News website, their YouTube or whatever, or it's a conversion from that company's own advertising, right, where they have that trademark on there, right? And then once these companies, have this ranking, then they're gonna pay to use it, right? Because why not use it? If you're if Oricon has a reputation of converting, you develop that, you have received an award for that, then more than likely you're gonna pay to use their trademark, right? And then those who have not gained it, those companies will try to buy the research from Oricon to figure out, hey, why is it that I'm not in the top 3, and figure out how to get to the top 3. And then once they also get into the top 3 at that podium, then they'll be like, okay, now I'm gonna also pay to use that trademark as well. So it becomes a pretty good positive cycle. Consulting business. I believe I looked into this yesterday already. Oh, these ones I've looked at. Okay, customer satisfaction research, quarterly net sales trends. Trademark use, digital promotion. Okay, this is stuff I need to actually model into my model that I didn't get to yesterday, so I'm gonna do that. This is a potentially more boring part of what I do, but oops. NS732052 953 237 65. Yeah. Do we want to create another one? We could. What the fuck happened here? Okay, there we go. Okay, go back. Double check. I don't know if that's right or not. Oh, I think I might have added 2 periods by accident. No, yeah, I added 2 periods by accident. There we go. That should end up in 2024. Yeah, fiscal year 2024. Wish there was a total here. I don't have a total. Okay, 601. Yep. 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 How did I find out about this business? You seem to like it. How will you size it? Okay, so it's actually by accident. So when I was looking at Wantedly, I was looking at comps for Wantedly, and somehow, like, you know how in Koyfin they recommend comps for a business? It was like one of the 5 comps, and it was like it was actually an accident, right? Technically, this company is not a comp at all to Wantedly, but somehow Koyfin spit it out as a comp. So that's how I found this company. So I do a couple things when I find a company that I like. I'll always buy a starter position because that incentivizes me to do more research and to figure out more about the company. So I have some skin in the game. It gives me a sense of urgency. I don't recommend it for everyone. This is not investment advice, by the way. And also, full disclosure, now I have, as of today, I own shares in this company. Yeah. What else? Sorry, give me a second here, everybody. Oh, and thanks for joining me today, Leonard G. I'm going to do more digging into e-guarantee. I'm doing more digging, maybe, but I'm doing more digging into Oricon because I feel like there's more potential there. currently based off my findings. So my emphasis is always find one good idea, the best idea, and then do work on that until I figure out it's not the best idea, right? And then that's how I focus my energy usually. Yeah. Yeah, and then as my conviction gets larger and larger, if I do gain that conviction, then I will, size larger and larger as, so it's pretty simple, essentially. Yeah. Customer satisfaction ranking list. Let me just look into that. Okay, so they do have up to here 135, 132, 125. Okay. Survey participants. We might as well do that as well. Cumulative survey participants. Hold on, that is a bit confusing because I would hope that doesn't mean cumulative as in since 2011, right? That would be kind of misleading. I would hope that that's cumulative throughout the year. So hopefully that's, participants. This is in 10K. Yeah, because that's 3.84 million technically. We can do this in why is this in 10K? That's a bit stupid. I'll just do this in thousands. Yes, I know that you're invested in e-guarantee, or very interested in it at least. So, but for the moment, it is promising. It's just that it's not my top idea, and I tend to put more focus on whatever my top idea is. Yeah. Okay, so in thousands, this would be. I mean, I could make it 10,000. It's not too hard. Depends on how I want to look at it. That's all. Sure. I don't like it too much, but I'll just put it in. I can convert it afterwards. 259. 2050, 130, 150, 173, 188, 223, 259, 293, 332, 353. I don't know what the recent one is. Yeah. Full disclosure, Leonard owns it. Yeah. No, it looks solid though. It looks solid. So, right, the thing I like about e-guarantee that's nice is that they tapped in 1.5% of their entire market. My question is why would you leave 98.5% of the B2B business untapped for a little over 20 years that you've been a CEO, right? So it's either like you've been too anal on keeping your margins high and not allowing yourself to grow, right? Like, it's kind of like if they had adopted like a Western corporate governance tactic, they would have invested heavily or overspent on marketing and personnel to kind of tap those markets and then dial it back, right? And then in Japan, like the cash flow is king, and but no, e-guarantee looks good, and okay. So next thing, what is other data that I want to? This is not useful. News and media business model. Okay, let me just take a look at if there's anything else in customer research, because I think that is their biggest segment. So I do want to capture as much data there as possible. Yeah, so over time, I would need to list out the revenue mix of each of these categories, ideally, which I will do. Number of shares bought back, dividend yield, number of sessions. So this is monthly session data. Tie-up ads and content for third-party media. Trademark use. We have this data. Okay. Contract rate. Right, that was something I want to put in. This was something last time that I wasn't really exactly sure what it meant. My interpretation of this information is that it's something to do with... Okay, let me just read it one more time before I give my interpretation. So customer satisfaction research still has room to expand the number of categories covered, as well as potential for growth in terms of personalized rankings based on factors such as region, age, and gender. Additionally, there is room for growth in contract rates. Continue to conduct fair and accurate surveys and announce rankings to further enhance its credibility as an index established in society that connects consumers and companies. Okay. So from what we understand in terms of the customer research, they have three categories, right? They have trademark use, right, which is them paying to use their logo. They have digital promotion, and then data distribution. So I'm wondering whether contract rate means that, like, if you're a company and you sign with them, you get to use their logo for the entire year. Like whether it's some unlimited use type of thing. That's what I was wondering. But that's something to look into. So is that in my notes? I think it should be. Yeah. What are contract rates? So that's fine. Rankings, trademark logo, CS website. Okay. Oh, they have others. Okay, so then that is what is the difference between this 2354, because I was wondering why is there a 2354 over here and then there's like a slight difference. So they have other category that is not reported to us, but that's probably the difference. So I should put a note there. Difference is due to an unreported others category. There we go. Okay, news and media business model and strengths. News and media business model. Okay, so entertainment industry companies, entertainment production, record labels, TV and radio stations, film distribution companies, publishers, event planners. Provides new materials and we report the news. Okay, so they have data that's given to them. So they provide newsroom materials, and then they put it on Oricon News. They put it on The View, Alpha. So they also have other two websites. One is The View, one's Alpha. I think Alpha is for it's like a website targeted towards female audience. Alpha, well, Oricon News. Okay, take a look what this is. International Women's Day. Countermeasures against heat wave. Mom loses 27 kgs thanks to her 5-year-old son. Industry's lightest professional made hair dryer, weighing just 350 grams. Yeah, so some of this is definitely job feature. Wow. Post job stuff as well. Healthcare. Beauty. Why would this be interesting? So Oricon News with their music rankings, the music rankings probably still target a younger audience, right? Because younger people are more. Because if you look at the actual music rankings, they have a lot of K-pop stars, J-pop stars, and it's really pop music mainly. So that tends to be a younger audience. So I guess ELSA for them is it allows them to target target mainly females, I guess. Yeah, beauty, gourmet, fashion, travel and outings. Okay. What is their Alpha by Oricon? 10.6K. So this is also data that we can log in here. So okay, so they have all 4 of these. Twitter is 10.6Ks and thousands, so 10.6 it is. What do they post about? Food, beauty, manicure, pedicure type stuff. Idols, beauty, children maybe, washing your face. Okay, that's part of it. Facebook. 4.8K. Not a lot of engagement, 1 like, so not a lot of engagement. Instagram, 1,000, so really getting started here. 1.1. If this trend follows Oricons, then YouTube should have the most followers. 16K, yep. So they have a YouTube channel for this too. Let's see. Okay, so Alpha by Oricon News. So they have what? Weight loss, they have exercises. Cat videos, kid videos, some for moms, I guess. So I guess they're trying to reach a female audience, but then the age range is probably kind of diverse. Cute monkey. Okay. Okay. What is their other? So there's Alpha. What was their other thing? The View. The View by Oricon. What does that target towards? What is this targeted towards? What is The View anyways? Find an edition. Edition genre. Oh, is this for scouting? Like this is for like people who want to be actors, idols, that kind of stuff? Interesting. The View, right? Yeah. Okay. So. Actor Masahiro studied at Tristan Acting Lab. Review, but with debut. So debut plus review is debut, which is okay. But why this business? Why is this actor, singer, model, talent, kids, voice actor, dancer, idol, workshop, VTuber audition, music creator, video? Okay. But this is kind of off the beaten path in terms of their rankings, right? This is but a one-stop place for all these types of things. Comedy audition, cheerleader audition, entertainment school. What is entertainment school? Okay, notice. It doesn't look like they have social media here, do they? News. Will release his first photo book. I wonder if this is mainly for like another subset of news, but also to target a younger audience. I'm just very curious about why they're doing this. I'm not really sure. I asked Grok what the view is from Oricon News, and it wasn't able to give me an answer. The View is a media service operated by Oricon Inc., specifically designed for people aspiring to debut in the entertainment industry. First launched in 1983, has a history of over 40 years and leverages strong networks of talent agencies to provide various audition opportunities, scouting chances, and skill building resources. Oh wow, it's 4 decades. Okay, I thought it was something new. Target audience: aspiring singers, actors, models, voice actors. Anyone aiming for an entertainment career. Content includes nationwide audition listings, scouting. Well, I might as well just put this over here so you guys can read along with me. Scouting opportunities from major talent agencies, information on workshops, training sessions, and other skill enhancing resources. A relationship with Oricon Media. The View is one of several media services run by Oricon. View is Oricon's specialized media platform focused on helping people break into the entertainment world. It offers long-running, multifaceted support through audition listings. If you're interested, you get okay. What is the business rationale for Oricon to provide this website / service? I agree with this part. By running the view, it taps into the earliest phase of the talent pipeline, the aspiring entertainers, especially building a pipeline from aspirants to ranked artists. The view provides multiple revenue sources, listing fees from talent agencies and entertainment companies that pay to post auditions. Okay, sure. Advertising targeted at a niche but highly engaged audience, makeup schools, acting classes, voice training centers, partnerships with production companies, agencies for talent scouting or data insights, subscription or member services like access. Okay. So I can potentially see that because they are the kind of like a website that provides listings, right? They also establish relationship with these companies. This helps them also like be like, hey, are you interested in posting on Oricon News? Are you interested in us helping you with advertising? Are you interested in like us being like creating a ranking list potentially? So that makes sense. Yeah, I also mainly use ChatGPT. It's just like whatever is open for me sometimes. Like I had Twitter open, so I was like trying Grok. But I do find that ChatGPT to be the best one so far. I haven't because I'm in Canada. Claude, like unless I use a VPN, I'm not allowed to use Claude. I think in Canada right now. But or there's some like limitations to it. But yeah, I do find ChatGPT. But of course, I take this with a grain of salt, right? You don't want to be 100% reliant on this. You do need to fact check this stuff. But for like general stuff like this, I think it's fine. Yeah, if a talent succeeds, Oricon can cover them early on Oricon News or track their popularity in its ranking systems, reinforcing its brand loop. This helps Oricon capture the full life cycle of entertainment content and careers from pre-debut to top 10 rankings. Okay. Monetize the talent discovery stage, create synergy with its media ranking business, position itself as end-to-end player in the entertainment ecosystem. Okay. Yeah, have you tried other AIs? I personally have not. Yeah, what AI tools do you use? So that's something I'm kind of lazy in terms of adopting the newest and best AI tools. I know that Andrew Walker uses Fin tools or whatever. I personally have not used that. That looks like something I should eventually get around to. Um, yeah. Okay, so no, yeah, not. Yeah. Yeah, so for the most part, me and you are the same, I guess. We both just use ChatGPT, mainly ChatGPT. I find ChatGPT has much better translations than Google Translate. Google Translate is kind of like you should never use Google Translate to translate anything Japanese anymore. Um, about 100 distribution partners: Yahoo, Line, MSN, Smart News, Google, YouTube. Package distributors: CD stores, electronic retailers, e-commerce sites, convenience stores, bookstores, content distributors, download stores, subscription streaming services, video streaming services. Okay, so all of these provide data to Oricon. Oricon uses this and makes news articles with it. Yeah, they distribute it on their own website platforms, and they also distribute it in other people's platforms as well. Could be interesting to build a tool using my technical background. Do it. Do it and let me use it. Use it for free, please. Okay, news and media business strengths. Distributes reliable news backed by strong connections in the entertainment industry. Capture the top market share in the entertainment category of major portal sites for over 100 years. Interesting. So they're saying that they have the top market share in the entertainment category on most portal websites, meaning like Yahoo, Google, yada yada. Um, established status as an entertainment news agency. Oh, excuse me. Established status as entertainment news agency, including being used by Kyoto News to distribute articles to local newspapers. You see, I'm very easy, right? If you make an AI tool that works and it actually helps with my workflow, I'll gladly market it, right? You know, yeah, as long as you let me use it for free and give me some perks, that can be discussed at a later date. I'm kind of small right now, but hey, if I get bigger, I can help. Okay, so one solid foundation built on strong connections in the entertainment industry. I can see that. Corporate strength capable of original news and video creation. You can see evidence of that. Accumulated expertise in article writing, editing for both print and online media. I'm curious how they've adopted AI, because currently they say that they don't really use much AI. So in terms of number 3, I feel like they can definitely leverage their manpower to utilize AI much better. 4, our highlight value dedication to providing articles that do not harm the subject's image. News based on fact and intention to write articles readers appreciate. I see. So I think they take net neutral positions, or either they have something positive to say, or if they have anything negative to say, they don't say it, essentially. So established status as a news agency focused on entertainment, distribution network to major news sites and news apps backed by high credibility. Provision, we have 5 viewers. Okay, we have seated a max of 4. We have 5. Welcome everybody. Please engage in chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're currently at 22 out of our weekly goal of 100, so we reached 22% of our goal. If you have not subscribed, please click the subscribe button. A nice animation will come out, and then you will replace recent subscribers 721637, who was a subscriber from 2 days ago that somehow was not replaced. So please subscribe. So establish the status as a news agency focused on entertainment distribution network to major news sites and news apps backed by high credibility. Sure. Provision of news to local newspapers and content to major media such as national newspapers and TV stations, in addition to online media. The official YouTube channel with over 2.27 million subscribers, as well as many views from non-subscribers, which consistently provides content that reaches over 1 million views. Capturing new user demographics by implementing short videos. Yes, that's something I've seen that they're doing, but then the short videos aren't as successful as their long-form content. Be the first to focus on the potential of short videos, less than 1 minute or 3 to 5 minute long, in entertainment news distribution. Capture new user demographics through short videos that take advantage of Oricon's strengths and appeal to the lifestyles and tastes of the younger generation. Yeah, that's a challenge that they have to kind of do, is how do they stay relevant? How do they capture the eyeballs of the younger generation, right? Because my impression of their Oricon news site is that it's kind of not, this is like, I don't know who actually logs into a dedicated news website, I feel, nowadays, right? Most people get their news either from YouTube, on Instagram, on some Twitter, right? Some other, social media, but not a dedicated website, right? Actually, I wonder if they have an app. Let me take a look real quick. Do they have an app? Oh, there is one. So this is something that I should do. It says 100,000 plus downloads. Okay, so they do have an app. So if they have an app, that would be better. Let me just put that in. Oricon News app. The thing is, what I don't know is, does the app only state in increments of 100,000 or 500,000? What are the? Let me just double check this with when Android Play Store less downloads. What are the tiers? Okay, Google's AI overview, Gemini does not provide a very good answer. Okay, let me ask GPT again. Okay, so they have over 100,000 and over 500,000 and then over 1,000,000. So from 100,000 to 500,000 is gonna still say over 100,000. So this might stay at 100K for quite a long period of time, which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna write that down. Play Store next tier is 500K plus. So from 100 to 500K, it will only show 100K plus. So that's important information. Capture new user demographics through short videos that take advantage of Oricon's strengths and appeal to the lifestyles and tastes of the younger generation. Solid foundation built on strong connections in the entertainment industry. I agree with that. Corporate strength capable of original news and video creation. We definitely can see that in their YouTube. Video site viewing time on mobile devices by age group. Teens. People in their 20s, people in their 30s. Yes. So they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job of targeting people in their weekdays. Oh, this is not their result. This is just in general. Video site viewing time on mobile devices by age group. So people who look at, are primarily in their teens and 20s. Users in their 20s by media type weekdays. Internet use, TV viewing. So very little. Lunchtime is primarily internet use, which makes sense. Okay, YouTube ranking by the number of Gen Z viewers. By number of Gen Z viewers. Gen Z is defined as viewers aged 16 to 26 as of December 2022. Okay. Data collection period was from June 2022 to December 2022. Target devices, PC and smartphones is counted as one viewer if a video is played at least once during the data collection period. The number of views is the number of views per month. First take. I've seen first take. Wow, Oricon is number 2. Higher than Nintendo. Higher than a VTuber. Wow. Okay, so people... Okay, wow, that's very impressive. Because Gen Z are people born between 1997 and 2012, right? And so, yeah, if they're number 2, that's impressive. Yeah. But this is only indicating that potentially. Oh no, this is exactly by Gen Z viewers. Wow. Okay. No, that means they're doing a good job. This is a very good trend. This is definitely something to note. I'm gonna screenshot this entire thing here. Yeah, Sobe is number 5. Nintendo. Wow. Okay, they're doing good. Okay. I do want to sanity check that though, but it's good that they're number 2. That's very positive. Yeah. Future direction of the expansion of news and media business. Policy to promote multifaceted business expansion based on the strengths and management resources cultivated to date in the news and media business. Take on new and unique challenges without being reliant on specific platform. That's good. They're diversifying their platforms. Media development aimed at Gen Z. Expansion of original projects such as drama, movie, behind-the-scenes footage, and TV program promotion. Support for multiple languages. Adapt to fast, free ad-supported streaming television. And collaborate with overseas video streaming platforms among other efforts to respond to new media trends. Improving productivity and disseminating accurate information through the use of generative AI. Okay. Oh, they have an actual historical subscriber count. So they started in 2017. And let's say 2018 was around 250K. 2019 over 500,000. 2020. Okay, they've continued ramped up. That is very good. Views. Views is on the left side, right? 80 million views. 100 million views. Okay, so somehow they've grown their subscriber count quite linearly, which is strange in my opinion. And then the reviews are... the views haven't increased. That points to stale subscribers. Meaning there's new subscribers, but the old subscribers are not watching. That's what that tells me. Interesting. So they probably have some dormant subscribers then. So that is concerning a little bit. So subscriber count has followed a linear trajectory. See, the thing I suspect on this that could be false is that potentially they bought some of their subscribers. Because this subscriber curve usually doesn't look like this. It usually looks more exponential than this. This is rather linear. I don't know why it's that linear, but it is pretty linear. Very curious how that's the case. 500,000, 800,000. This line looks way too linear. It could be nothing. It could be like, oh, they on their Oricon news they just post about videos that they've uploaded, for example, on their Oricon news website, and then people natural viewers get converted into YouTube viewers over time. And so it shows a more gradual process than an exponential process. Maybe. Oh, and that's it. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. What else do I want to uncover about this company? I like how they have English stuff, but they don't report it as English, or they don't state it. It just comes out. Yeah. Yeah, securities report usually is in Japanese. It's never in, very rarely in. Oh, there's a report. Okay. Return on capital and cost of capital analysis. Okay, this is interesting. We can read someone else's research. Okay. Obviously, I'll have my own. Is this in Japanese? There's a Japanese version, and then there's a English version. Ah, okay. Okay, we'll go over that in a bit. Hey guys, I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a short, I want to say 15-minute break, and I'll be back. And yeah, don't miss me too much. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, and I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Oh, my webcam. All right, I am back. All right, Alistair. Wow, you are on a roll. You have been engaging with every single live stream that I have had for the last 3 days. So thanks for coming back. I'm I'm curious because yesterday when there was people engaging in the chat, there would be crowns. I'm very certain that you should be one of the top fans, but somehow you're not, which is weird. Potentially the other fans were people who were like didn't say anything in the chat and have been tuning in a lot, maybe. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. And you said regarding the AI tools, Perplexity is great as well. You get a 1 year pro subscription if you get LinkedIn Premium. Cool, interesting. What exactly have you done with the AI tool that you found was like helpful and was, additive to your investment process? How have you used it? What are some prompts you've used? Please share in the chat because I personally have not really used much myself. Okay, so right now what we're gonna do is go over this company's analyst report and see how they are. And yeah, analyst net company report. So 2.1 times stock price upside based on regression analysis of value creation capability. Okay, based solely on publicly disclosed information and market data. Stock price estimates based on regression analysis of return on capital over cost of capital equals value creation capability and price to book ratio. So the analyst is from J Phoenix Research, Osamu Miyashita, CFA. Okay. So Oricon champions turning facts into intelligence through 3 pillars: customer satisfaction research, news and media, and data providing business. Its CS arm holds 3.84 million responses across 184 industries and monetizes logo licensing and referral for a high return on invested capital. That's true. Fiscal year 2025. Fiscal year ending March 2025 revenue was around 5 billion, up 2.4%. And operating profit is that much, down 10% after heavier SEO spending. At the mobile business sale, yet operating cash flow totaled 1.2 billion, and the 36 dividend per share was maintained. News and media revenue fell 4.1%, while CS grew 10.4%. Net interest-bearing debt stood at negative 2.2 billion, leaving ample cash for M&A. Okay. Growth drivers are twofold: wider external sales and consulting of CS data plus generative AI personalized rankings to lift lifetime value. Personalized rankings. Partnership with ad producer Shin Asa to be consolidated October 24 to deliver integrated video OMO ads and forge a new pillar. What are OMO ads? Accordingly, for the fiscal year 2026 plan, targets revenue of 6 billion, up 20% and operating profit of 1.4 billion. Between November 2023 and February 2024, Oricon purchased 300,000 shares, valued at 0.3 billion, raising the total payout ratio above 55%. Japan's online ad spend is expected to rise 9.6% in 2024 to 3.65 trillion. Expanding SNS video ads supports this its premium menu. Cookie rules and algorithm shifts may pressure CPMs, but first-party data and AI should keep ROE near 20%. A 10 times forward PER debt-free balance sheet and high ROC leave the valuation attractive. So I would agree with that assumption. Return on capital ranks top 10 to 3%. Okay, ranks top 10, but 3% among listed peers, I think is what it means. Calculated on the company plan basis for the fiscal year ending 2025, simple ROIC, which uses interest-bearing debt and shareholders' equity at the beginning of the period as a denominator. And after-tax operating income as a numerator is 17.1%. Okay, so that's their version of simple ROIC. After-tax operating income. So EBIT times 1 minus the tax rate over interest-bearing debt and shareholders' equity. Okay. Lean ROIC, which excludes non-business assets not used in business activities, such as excess cash deposit, is 57.2%, and ROE is 17%. Oricon's position among the 3,882 listed companies included in calculations is relatively very high. Top 9.7% for simple ROIC, top 3.6% for lean ROIC, and top 9.7%. Oh, so it is 3 to 10%. It's just, I don't know why they didn't. Typically, when people say top 3 to 10%, they do the smaller number, not the bigger number. But okay. Okay, sure. Stock price level estimated from regression analysis is approximately 2.1 times of the current stock price. Return on capital then be defined as the return a company makes on its capital and cost of capital. The return the company wants to make on its capital from the investor's perspective. In addition, return on capital over cost of capital, can be defined as value creating ability. JPR analyzed 3,882 listed companies for which data were available, a coefficient of determination of 0.5 or higher in the regression equation. In the analysis suggests high explanatory power. The results are shown on page 3 to page 5, range from 0.73 to 0.94, above 0.5. Then, based on regression analysis, stock price estimates were performed on Oricon. As shown on the next page, the estimated share price was 1,620, approximately 2.1 times the 782 share price as of, okay. If Oricon's growth potential, high ROC, and other value creating capabilities are recognized, there's a good chance the estimated share price will be achieved in 1 to 2 years. Okay. I've never seen someone do share price analysis like this, but okay. This is very interesting. So, okay. JPR defines value creation capability as a ratio of return on capital, such as ROC and ROE, to cost of capital, such as weighted average cost of capital and cost of equity, or return on capital, based on publicly disclosed information and market data. We estimated the stock price of Oricon Corporation by regression analysis of the value creation capability. So they're taking return on capital over WACC and applying some coefficient, some correlation to where the stock price should be, and using that as value creation capability. So they've done basically a regression on every single stock on that's listed on Japanese exchange, and apparently that's what it indicates. Apparently, okay. No specific interviews were conducted with the subject companies, and this analysis, the estimate was purely on regression analysis. Okay, I mean, if evaluation was this easy, then, For ROIC, we calculate lean ROIC, which excludes factors that should be omitted when analyzing companies' ability to create value, such as excess cash and deposits and short-term marketable securities. And simple ROIC, which simply uses the sum of interest-bearing and shareholders' book value as a denominator. On top of that, we calculate lean ROC over WACC, simple ROC over WACC, and ROE over COE. Return on equity and cost of equity, and perform a regression analysis with price to book ratio. Details are explained on the next page and subsequent pages of this document. The formulas for calculating, okay, sure. For all 3,882 companies, including Oricon, we calculate the ROC over cost of capital for 1, 2, 3. The larger this ratio, the greater the value creation capability was estimated. Oricon Inc. was estimated to be within the top 20% of listed companies in terms of value creation capability, based on the regression analysis of return on capital over cost of capital and price to book ratio estimated for the subject company for the fiscal year 2026, or 2025, but ending March 31st, 2026. We estimate a PBR and stock price of the subject company to be 4.33 times, 2.07 times, and 2.09 times. If the estimated price of book is reflected in the share price, the estimated share price should be 1.1620, 2.1 times the closing price, as investors understanding Oricon's value creation capabilities increase. It is significant for the target company to utilize the contents of this analysis in its IR activities. It would be highly significant for Oricon to understand the three R, return on capital, cost of capital, and utilize them for IR and corporate management, in particular the use of, lean RSE over WACC, which has a high ranking, should be considered. The following is a summary of the contents of this report can be utilized. Cost of capital 6.76%. Estimated price to book ratio should be 8.75 times. Upside from current stock price 4 times. Estimated price to book ratio. You have something like that? What the fuck is this? So hold on a second. How's this calculated? One sec. Estimate from the. So they average all three and got 4.13 times. Estimated price to book ratio. Estimated price to book ratio over current price to book ratio times current stock price. Wow. What type of formula is this? Never seen anyone use this before, but okay. This might be someone doing some statistics work, maybe. Oh my god. Greater than 30% Oricon is the top 3.6%. Whack. Whack from 5-year price history. So, okay, well, if you look at the normal distribution of Japanese companies, the majority of the weighted average cost of capital is anywhere between 4.3% to 8.4%. Wow, okay. Oricon is 6.76. Value creation capability less than 1. 1,786 number of analyzed companies are less than 1. Value creation capability greater than 1. There's over 2,000. And then Oricon is in the upper echelon. Oh, there's 360 companies above 4.05. Oh, but then each of these are increments of like 0.1. That's why. Okay. Okay, so regression analysis. Price to book ratio vs lean ROIC and WACC. This is some bullshit, but okay. I can't. This is just retarded. Jesus Christ. Upside potential, price to book ratio. Estimated price to book ratio versus lean RSE and WACC. If if it hits 8 times, it should be worth 3,000. For that, yeah, let's just ignore this bullshit. That can't be a thing. So if you use simple ROIC, I think we can use simple ROIC because that captures value destruction, right? That, you know, like they're not fully utilizing their cash, right? And investment securities, that's not really, right? Because that's also a value driver, right? Like if they're not able to reinvest their capital into other projects that actually create value, or if the management is purposely not doing so, you know, then they're destroying shareholder value. So this would not be an accurate indication of that, right? So this is probably more accurate. If I were to pick between the two, this is better to put in your investor presentation, but this is probably, I would conservatively use this over that other one. So simple RSC in the top 9.7%. Okay. WAC still there. Top 23% regression analysis should be worth okay, so let's see here. Price to book ratio is simple RIC over WAC minus 1 times 1.26 plus 1.31 times simple ROC and WAC over greater than 1. Assuming simple ROC and WAC is greater than 1. Times coefficient of termination of 0.86. Assume the role of an analyst. Yeah, I do that too. Followed by the question that requires answering. Yeah. I also do that when I make Twitter posts. I mean, like, assume you're a marketing manager or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. They can always hallucinate for sure. Yeah. Upside 1.09, so 8. Yeah. So this simple ROIC over WAC points to pretty much the same share price, right? Price to book ratio over ROE over COE, cost of equity, top 15%, top 12.6%, and that points to 989 yen share, upside of 26%. So upside of 9%. Comparison with TSE industry mean. Mining has 13% RIC, information and communication 14%. So these are very low. Interesting. Simple ROIC 14%. They're still pretty high. Sub-communication, subcom, I'm not sure what that means. ROE is pretty high. Okay, I'm done with this bullshit. I need to see, can they give me more information on, like, comparison with 10 comparable companies? Okay, sure. Kakaku.com, IT Media, Kyoto Public Relations, MTI 9438, Next Holdings, Cyber. Okay, this is interesting. This is more stuff that we can potentially look into in the future. Still need to do your own analysis. Yeah. It's great to grade a primer or general opinion or a niche industry company or an industry in a specific country. Yeah, like if I need to get up to speed on a certain industry, like that's what I use ChatGPT just to, you know, ramp up some understanding. Like I know nothing about this customer satisfaction survey thing, right? And yeah. So additional stocks, I need to put this down that look interesting. because I'm very interested in what Kokaku.com does. So I'm going to put this down. Put this on a post-it note. 2371, 2148, and 2436. All those look very interesting. I'll add Ganassi. Simple RSC 3661 up holdings. Three 661, 237 is on there, Kyoto's in there, 2436, IT Media 2148, 2148. Okay, somehow I missed that earlier. Oh no, I didn't miss that earlier. 400, Unex Holdings. Okay, 9418. I might as well put that in too. 9418. So comps to look into. ROE 3661. Sonder Kokaku is in there. Kyoto 2436. Unex Holdings 9418. 2148. MTI, maybe. Okay, they also have high WAC, so maybe they don't know what they do, but 3661, 2436. Okay, interesting. Kokaku is really good then. Then why the fuck am I investing in this company? Price to book ratio comparison between TSE industry and comparable companies. 2 times price to book. The lowest being metals and products, iron, steel, electricity, pulp, transportation equipment, marine, oil, and coal products, warehousing and transportation, non-ferrous metal. Comparison with 10 similar companies based on this fiscal year's planned figures. Three 661, 237, yeah. 9418, yeah. Cyber Agent 4751. How was 4751 in there one? Cyber Agent. Oh, it was on there. What was their ROE? Cyber Agent 13%, 10.3%, 12.7. I mean, it's not bad. Might as well add that in too. 4751. I like how someone helped me do the comps already, so that's kind of nice. I might as well just screenshot this. Might as well take an easy route and screenshot this. Okay, ROIC and ROE, the subject company. No pat margin. It's gone down. Shareholders' equity to sales ratio. Okay. Not sure how useful that is, but okay. Net fixed asset sales ratio. Okay. Yeah, lean RSE is dropped. Net income ROE is dropped too. Lean to simple ROE ratio. Okay. WACC calculation. Beta calculation. What the fuck? Subject company adjustment number. Correlation coefficient unlevered beta. Depth efficient. What the fuck? So they calculated 6 different WACs. That's pretty whack. Like, okay, I mean, sure. So they have a company adjustment number based off of industry weighted average, Oricon observation numbers, industry weighted average, Oricon adjusted observation numbers. Okay, so one is industry based and one is based off Oricon's numbers. Subject company adjustment number. Okay, so this should say 0.55. This is in percentages. I don't know why they issue percentages. Usually when people think of beta, think of point or 1 point something or 0 point something, right? So this just means 0.857 is what that means. Okay, sure. It's probably in between 6 and 7%. Let's just put it that way. I mean, geez, like it's not that rocket science. This is a lot of bullcrap. They don't list any qualitative factors. They're just saying like, oh, this is how we're gonna like correlate this. Do they have any commentary on anything besides this model? Because it doesn't point to anything qualitative at all. Jesus, I would not use lean RSE. I've already established that already. Growth rate 22%, 6%, 6%. Operating income, okay. And operating margin 24%. Nah, I would not do that. I would not do that. Okay, somehow they've brainwashed themselves to use lean RIC in this excess profit model, which I disagree with. You're essentially assuming the RSC will be this high off of every. 6%, 6%, 4.8%. Like, how are you confident that it will grow 6%? Like, nah. Nah. Okay, basically this thing is bullshit. Okay, this entire report is bullcrap. Like, I don't know why you paid someone to do this. Like, what? If that's all you need to do to, like, be an analyst, like, sign me up. I don't even think you even need an analyst. I mean, literally, this is something you just put it into a model and then boom, you're just like, oh, this is what pops out. Like, cool. This is the fucking value, you know? And I have a CFA kind of stamping this as approval. Like, what? No, this is bullcrap. Like, this is just absolutely retarded. The only thing that was useful in this is like, I know who my comps are now. You know, like thanks for identifying my comps. Like that's all the value that I got from that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Absorption time merger. What is this? Oricon me. Video streaming the video of the financial results briefing. No questions in the Q&A. Regarding the status and completion of share buybacks. Okay, so Oricon hereby announces that it has resolved to purchase its own shares of the board of directors on February 5th, 2025. Buyback period from April 1st to April 30th. This has already happened already. So number of shares bought back, this many. Bought back 51 million. Not a lot. Not a lot. They could purchase up to 200 million, but they bought back a little bit. Okay. Whatever. First one is usually the second one's usually Japanese, so the first one's usually English. Notice regarding differences between earnings forecasts and actual results. Hereby announces there are differences between earnings forecasts of the fiscal year 2025, which was released on May 8th, 2024, and the actual results announced today. Previous forecast was this much, and then actual results were kind of upsetting. Reasons for difference. Although the customer satisfaction research achieved year-on-year increases in both revenue and profits, revenue from the news and media business fell short of the previous year's results. Furthermore, all shares of a subsidiary that will take over the mobile business were transferred to a company outside the group, resulting in net sales, operating profit, and blah, 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 falling short of the previous forecast. Changes in reporting segments. In October 2024, following the consolidation of Shin Asa, the company whose fiscal year ends in April, as a consolidated subsidiary. The reporting segments have been changed as follows, in addition to Oricon Group's previous reportable segments. So beginning in June 30th, 2025, they're going to have they're going to remove mobile business, essentially, which makes sense. Furthermore, in November 2024, okay, we got that. Advertising, planning, and production. Cool. Okay, that I already knew. We already looked at this. Yeah, we looked at that already. Financial results. Is there English version? Oh, there's English version. Oh my god, nice. Anything commentary-wise I can read. That might be of value. That stuff I already know. I already know that stuff. Customer satisfaction, news and media, data providing business, mobile content, planning and advertising business. Okay. A weird way of disclosing their information. Knows regarding financial results of unlisted parent companies. Okay, so, okay. What's next? What do I want to do? I think what I want to do... do I want to look at their competitors yet? I could. Something to do in the future. So that'd be interesting, knowing who has the ranking trademarks. Yeah, there's no DeView. There's no DeView. Actually, is there a DeView app? That would be interesting. Sorry, got a message from my mom about dinner. I'm just tweaking my orders for Oricon right now. Yeah, the Japanese market is open right now, so I intermittently have to look at my portfolio a little bit, just to be responsible. Okay, so let's figure out what else do we need to figure out for this company. You guys can contribute too if you guys have any analysis. YouTube subscriber count. I could historically fill this in too, because it did give me that information. This could be useful. I don't think we can get fit Twitter. Actually, if you guys know how to get, like, if you guys can search up this data, like, how do you fact check this? Is there a way to fact check an account's like Twitter followers, Facebook followers, yada yada, YouTube followers, historically over time? Is there a tracking website like that? I wonder. Yeah. Actually, let me just ask ChatGPT about that real quick. That'll be interesting. How do you find the historical subscriber count of a channel? Oh, there's something called Social Blade. Okay, let's see if this is... Hopefully this is not some fucked up website. But let's see here. Oricon. believe is this one. Wow, it has its views too. Daily average 2 million views. Weekly average 15. Wow, 60 million views every month. Estimated earnings. Oh wow. 15 to 244K. It's news. It's news. So I don't really know how the CPM is, actually. That's a wide range. But let's think about it. For, let's say every 1,000 views is $1, which is very fair. They would generate $61,000. So in a year, it generates 720K. Just off of ad revenue. And then that's not including them being... Oh, thank you, Alistair. Maybe I was not sure if you beat me to it or ChatGPT beat you to it, but thank you. I just saw your message just now. Oh, cool. So this is actually very helpful in terms of 30,000, 20,000. This is like, why is it so flat though? You know, because I don't think typically people increase these subscribers like that. You know what I mean? It's like monthly gain views for Oricon. Like, did they buy their subscribers? Like, why is it so like... This is weird. Okay. That's bar graph. Monthly is already the max it can do, right? The max it goes down to 2023. Okay. Do they have video statistics? Future projections. It's very linear. Incredibly linear. It's very strange. Projected views for Oricon. 5.3 billion. Achievements. Years. B plus grade. Let's do a fun thing. Oh, no results. I'm too small. I'm too small. Oh, no, the handle is this. Oh, yo, what the hell? Yeah, you have more than 5 subscribers. 5K views. Okay, at least I got my logo. That's kind of funny. I'm not big enough. Import creator. Oh, okay. So maybe, okay. Yeah. I'm not even monetized, so it's not gonna do anything. But that's funny. That's funny. Last 3 years. Oh, you probably have to pay for premium, eh? Let's see. Last 3 years. Platinum. Wow. No ads. 15 favorite per platform. Top 250 list. 1 YouTube report card per month. Up to 30 days of table data. 60 days. 180. 365 days of table data. 50 free business API credits per month. Monthly. Very interesting. So if every month they on average gain 20,000 subscribers, in a year they're going to gain 240K subscribers, right? So I'm going to go to in a year they're going to go to like 2.5, 2.6 million subscribers. But view count hasn't really increased. Like, it's actually kind of been stale. Like, it's been on average. Which is, if you would expect the subscriber count, the view count should rise, right? But it's not the case. Not saying something shady is going on, but it could be. No. Good information to know. Social Blade to look at subscriber data. Actually, was there? Hold on, I don't think there was, but I'll look again. Subs, monthly gain subs. That's not gonna help. Nah, that's not really there. 962 in terms of entertainment, JP rank 192, views rank. Okay, I mean, that's whatever. Okay, we're gonna use their presentation for that. Because there was a YouTuber account thing. I do want to fill that in. Excuse me. Okay, so 2024 looks like around 2 million. $2023 looks like around 1.75. 2022 looks around 1.6-ish. This looks like 1.4. Okay, so 2020 to 2021 was the biggest leap, and then over here, this looks like 900K roughly. $2019 looks like around 600. 2018 looks like around 300. 300 to 50. Let's say 300. And 2017 is some small ass number, we don't know. Like that could be 100K, something like that. Let's see. So now the growth is kind of like stale. It's just like linear growth, pretty much. Oh, there's another website called archive.org that might have some more data. So let's see here. Oh, web pages though. Okay, never mind. That's okay. That's fine. What is this? I do want to fill out historically what the revenue breakdown is over time. So we shall do that. We shall do that. Anything on my Twitter? Anyone say anything? Not really. And somehow here there's no English version. Or do we just do others? Do we just do others? Maybe it's an others. Q3. Let's see. Ah, so it's in others. Okay. That's helpful. That's not bad. I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Yep. Yep. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Within reason. Segment profits. The next thing we want. Segment profit. Okay. Yep. Yep. No operating profit. That is a big difference. Why is that? Elimination of intersegment. What the fuck? Did I insert this incorrectly? Oh, that's fine. There we go. Okay, two difference. That's okay. That is okay. That is okay. 67, 35, 38. I'm curious how much they sold the mobile segment for. Even though sales are declining in that segment, like margins are still healthy. Maybe they just didn't care enough for it and just rather sell it. But any other things in this report we want to capture? Depreciation. Adjustments to amount recorded in consolidated financial statements. Adjustments for depreciation mainly consist of amortization related to the administration division. I'm not too butthurt on that for now. Receivables arising from contracts with customers beginning period, end of period, contract liabilities. Do you want a historical share count? I guess we could put that in too. But no shares back in that period. Interesting. We could do forecast. Forecast expectations for next period. So we got net sales, operating profits, NI, EPS. Hold on. Should we put it into here? Because that would match. That would match better, yeah. Okay. Okay. Anything else I want to look at? Presentation material, maybe. Because sometimes they, in certain periods, they remove some things and they also add some things. Yeah. Okay, I've been standing on my standing desk, so I'm going to be feeling a little fatigued, my legs, so I'm going to switch to a chair. Give me a sec. Get some water, give me a sec, guys. Okay, let me get the webcam. Okay, it's okay, it's zoomed in. My mom got me this well, she didn't get it for me, but there's like this coffee candy, some Japanese coffee candy we found at TNT. One's like original coffee, and the other one is like a hazelnut version. They're really small. It's like if you look at my finger, they're like puny. And what's interesting about this candy is that if you open it up, the candy is in the shape of a coffee bean. It's very interesting. So I had the original. I haven't had the hazelnut one, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. So this is what the candy looks like. Isn't that cute? It's in the shape of a coffee bean. The original one was aight. Let's see how good the hazelnut version is. So right now I'm just looking for if there's any differences in how they report from previous periods. Okay. So I remember when I looked at the the most recent IP, the no contract due to ranking change drastically declined, and then new contract for trademark use increased substantially. So, for trademark use, new contract. Ranking change. Like, I would like to know what the churn rate is for something like this. Right? Like, actually, this is good information to note down. Is like, what is no contract due to ranking change? Fewer large-scale campaigns. What does that mean? Poor cost effectiveness. Like, did they throw this questionnaire to their customers who canceled them, like asking them, hey, what is the reason why you decided to cancel with us or not renew a contract with us? Is it, oh, because our ranking declined, right? All the SEO, or we're lowering our marketing budget, or we don't think it's worth it. Other market impacts that are not their reasoning. Okay. Interesting. So I think this information is also worthwhile to put in. Let's think. Okay, so BOP. I'll just call it CS research business revenue. Like, the only way they can identify this information is if that's how they actually like respond, right? Like, it's like Kopiko. Okay. So Kopiko is more milky, in my opinion. Like this one is okay, so especially this one, this original one is more like closer to just normal coffee, like a black coffee. The hazelnut is like if you've had hazelnut coffee is closer to that, but I would say it's not doesn't have any milk in it. It doesn't have that milky. So Kopiko is like even kids will like it. I remember when I was a kid, I had Kopiko and I liked it. You know, this is more. How do I put it? I can't say I really enjoyed it. I'd give it like a. I'd give it like a 6 out of 10. It wasn't that impressive for me personally. Maybe if I have a few more, I might change my mind. But like, it wasn't. It's not amazing, right? But the nice thing is they come in these small packs, right? And it comes in a big box. So in that box, there's probably I don't know like 50 to 70. I don't know, somewhere in that range. And you can just literally bring it to the office, and if you don't like it, you can just give it to people. You just say, "Hey, I haven't tried this before. Let's try it together," you know, and then you can get rid of it that way. Yeah, but it's Japanese packaging, so I'm pretty sure that it's yeah, it's probably sold in Japan. So technically, this should go over here. We have to start somewhere, right? Okay, whatever. Oh my god, what if this doesn't actually add up properly? Because that's what happens a lot of the time. Yeah. Okay, let's do how do we want to do this? Rounding error. Let's double check. 2144 333. Yeah. 1. All right. Change this coloring to red. There we go. $170 ranking list, so that's in line with that. Decrease 22. Number of sessions. Ranges from 80 million, or like 79, somewhere in that range, to a high of 100 million. Here it's as low as 80 and as high as 110. Number of sessions increased, which is good. Per session value also increased substantially, which is good. 2.02. 2.02. Okay. So good estimate by me. Proactive business restructuring. So I will give management credit for this, right? So through proactive business restructuring, even though like mobile has gone down the drain, they were able to replace that with these other segments, right? And now these segments are, you know, kind of on a positive trajectory as it looks like. Damn, today's Subaraya Fields is up a lot today. That's one stock that I own. Probably maybe they reported good earnings, not sure. But they're up 11% today. They're the Subaru Fields is a company that owns the, I think it's called Ultraman or yeah, IP. And they're also engaged in like pachinko machines. Okay, back. You should try out this new Copico Blanca coffee mix if you like coffee. So my relationship with coffee is kind of complex in that I you know I never started drinking coffee for the taste. I always started drinking coffee because I had to for energy when I worked before, and it just became a habit. I drank a lot of black coffee, but I think because I drank so much black coffee, I got acid reflux quite a few times, and I got misdiagnosed as being sick when I wasn't sick. So I would feel fine, but then have a cough all for no reason. So I kind of like took a breather from like coffee, but then now like I'm back on coffee, and then I thought for a period of time that adding like milk to it or cream to it would lessen the acidity of the coffee. But that came with it other problems. So it's kind of like fuck. What do I do for energy? You know, like, um, you know, I guess sleep is the best thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think my body has become a little dependent on coffee. But yeah, is and then I don't like adding sugar. So I'm on a diet where like I'm just cutting out as much sugar as possible. I'm not like saying no sugar. If there's ketchup or there's sauce that comes with a food, like naturally the ingredient has some sugar in it, then you know it has sugar, right? But I won't eat ice cream now. I won't purposely go out of my way to get anything with sugar in it. And if I pick something with sugar in it, I will try to just pick the alternative that has the lowest amount of sugar. So I would assume that Copico, whatever that mix is that mix include sugar in it? Let's take a look at that. That definitely has sugar. No chance that does not have sugar. No chance. Let me just make sure this doesn't have my address on it. Oh, item not available. Okay, well. 3-in-1? Yeah, if it's 3-in-1, it for sure has sugar. Yeah. $30 sachets. Yeah, this definitely has a boatload of sugar. I know this type of shit has. Where's the nutritional factors? Crap like that. That's not very helpful that it only shows me like one side of it. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't go out of my way to drink that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but no, I do enjoy a good cup of coffee though. Like now that I've started drinking coffee, like I don't know about you, but like I do find that Starbucks like even medium roast, like their Pike Place roast is I like that. Like it has some good taste to it. Like it actually tastes like coffee. Like when I have McDonald's coffee, Tim Hortons coffee, it just feels like I'm drinking coffee for the sake of drinking coffee. Um, yeah, but Starbucks has like it has a little bit of oomph to it, if they brew it properly. So here they still say 3,500 news articles and video content. December 2023, they surveyed 3.53 million people across 168 categories. Oh, okay, it is written here 3.53 thousand. Okay, so that's accurate. Recent investments: Zeta, Danki, Dank One Dank One, SBI 4+5, Anobaka. Okay, I don't know what Baka means. I don't know what that together means. Trends in total number of annual rankings announced and number of survey participants. So, okay, let's see. Yeah, 125, 130, 150. Yeah, okay. We have that data. Contract rates. Fiscal year 2020. Okay, so same thing, but they didn't go back beyond before that. 2016, we have that as well. Same. 1.78. But this was collected in 2022. Like we don't have the latest figures, right? So, oh, I didn't. I did. Okay, this does say 2022 on it. Okay. Alistair, are you in Japan right now? What coffee do you prefer? Because I watched this YouTube video, uh, by Sea Dog VA and Abroad in Japan, where they go over like what are the top coffee brands from convenience stores. So let's see here. Sea Dog VA and Abroad in Japan try coffee. Let me see if I can find that. No. Come on, give me to the main YouTube, bro. Give me to main YouTube, please. Yes. No, that's Japanese alcohol. Oh, okay. This is the video. So this one, Sea Dog VA, this guy does like anime related content, a lot of live streaming. But this guy's based in Japan. If you guys know, you know. Yeah, so he tries like all these different coffee brands that you can find in Japan. Abu Dhabi. Ooh, nice. Did we talk? Is it you? Did we talk about Fast Fitness Japan before? Just curious. Sorry, my memory is not kind of vague. I talked to someone in December of last year about Fast Fitness Japan, and I think they were from Abu Dhabi, I think. Yeah, so they in Japan they have like Boss Coffee, all these like sugary ones, and but they do have like cold brew. So I think like if I'm in Japan, I would probably buy like cold brew coffee and like yeah, yeah. So this video he goes through over like a bunch of different coffees from Japan. So yeah, yeah. I do like a good coffee aroma though. I will say that like a good smell is also nice too. So there's still number two, 1.78. What was it before in the other? Like this is viewers, 1.78 million viewers. Oh no, it wasn't you. Okay, okay. So which is interesting because like that means like I've been able to engage with a pretty worldwide audience. You know, might be another person from Abu Dhabi or around that region. Um, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What was interesting about Fast Fitness Japan was there's literally someone from actually let me double check if it was Abu Dhabi. Sorry, my geography is not that great. Uh, So I can't remember if that person said that they were from the United Arab Emirates or from Saudi Arabia, one or the two. But essentially, they owned. They're thinking of opening, or they're already operating some fitness gyms, and then they were thinking of potentially franchising with Anytime Fitness, right? So they saw my stock pitch for Fast Fitness Japan, and we had a video call. It was kind of interesting. But yeah, great guy, great guy. Hope to talk to that guy again in the future if he wants to. But yeah, I haven't caught up with that guy. But it was kind of the interesting things like, oh, I didn't know that me writing up a stock pitch on Fast Fitness Japan would help someone in a different fashion than I had originally imagined. So that was kind of interesting. And appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I do see good things about Fast Food in Japan. Like the really big upside is if they buy out Fast Fitness, sorry, Anytime Fitness Asia. That would be the greatest catalyst for that company, right? Being able to buy out all of Asia, and I think they're hinting that they're gonna do it because they've built up branches in Singapore. Like, let's be real. Why are you becoming a franchisee in Singapore for another company, right? Like why would you do that? That just seems kind of stupid, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful of what I can share about that, so that I don't, because I want to protect someone's privacy and confidential law. So I think I kept it light enough and generalized enough that I didn't go through any boundaries. But yeah. Then it might have been Saudi Arabia, then something like that. Somewhere it was in this region for sure. Gold's Gym. Yeah, that sounds like something that would be very, very popular in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so in 2022, this company looked really amazing. for fiscal year 2022. So this would be in 2023, but because sales had gone up, also operating margins have gone up, gross margins have gone up, everything has gone up. So looking like they're firing on all cylinders, basically. And let's review the share price real quick. In that regard. So 2023, 2022, yeah, exactly. So it went up to 1100, right? So let's see, March, April, when they might have released this type of information. When would they have released this information? Let me just double check. This information was reported on May 10th. Wow, the stock tanked. Why would it tank though? Maybe they over forecasted potentially. You're up to 900. And then proceed to just tank like a mofo and then go up a little bit. So it's been trading in a range ever since. So one thing to be cognizant of is how likely is the company just going to keep trading in a range, essentially? Like, is there going to be a range bound? Because it's been range bound for a year, 2 years now. Yeah. 2021, people are disagreeing about the trajectory of the company, going up to 1400, 1300. I do like their advertising business. I think that's a great idea. Okay. I do need to. I do want to bring up the 2025 one real quick because I do want to compare certain things. Because this is from 2022. They never updated this. This is kind of crap. Sources values.inc. Okay. So potentially from that period, it's not going to change either. What happened here? Same. 2016. Contract rates. Any change in contract? 2022. Okay. Wait, did I look at the right one? Hold on a sec. 2020, 2024. Oh, I got the order wrong. Okay, go back. I was like, why are the numbers so damn similar? $192. Maybe a slight date difference, probably. I'm gonna keep it the same for now. World Baseball Classic. Record views. Oh, probably because of World Baseball Classic, maybe. There's Japan-related news as well. These are still recent investments, I guess. Stay list. Huh. Don't know what stay list is though. Growth investments. NFT of trophy for customer satisfaction. Wow. Metaverse launch of trials. Okay. Yeah, I think they've given up on that now. Maybe. And they hopped on that train. Similar. I don't see any like change of data. Same thing. Slight decline. Tarnished from 2019 to 2022. Did they use the word tarnished here too? Oh, this is still from 2022. Okay. So we don't know what it's like now yet. Same. So it's 3,000 news articles before in 2022. So they've upped the production to 500. So this is information that I can add to. Where do I want to put that? News, feature articles, and video contents per month. So they use 3,500 here and 3,500 here, and they use 3,000 here. 1.8 million subscribers. There you get that estimation right. 1.75. 1.8. I mean, I estimated it roughly correctly, but sure. Let's just round up a little. That's fine too. Okay, now we have the financial statement. We might as well fill it up. Nice. Okay, segment profits. Operating income. So amortization of goodwill is constant. So probably this is from some type of acquisition, I'm assuming. $64 to $67, $35, $30, $43 to $35. Do they report trademark use? No. Okay, let's do shares. Same. It's only the treasury shares that have kind of stays stagnant for the most part. Let's look at forecast. So let's see here. This is a fiscal 2022 filing. So you're giving off. Yeah, so it'll be for this period. Oh, and the period adjustment. Period adjustment, I should start from previous year to end of period. Hold on, did I get that right? The revenue 2108. No. Okay, sorry. I messed up. Here's supposed to be for here. So this is actually a different one. Yeah. Oops. Crap. Hold on. Formulas is what I wanted to paste here. Poor cost. Okay. Okay, so we have a different starting value. All right. 2131. Wait, hold on a sec. Fiscal year 2024. Yeah, I mean, that's right. Did I? Yeah, this is exactly what's reported. 2108. But how come it says 131? Yeah, March 31st, 2024, yeah. No. So this is the interesting one. New contracts. So they're able to get a lot of new contracts. Yeah, I guess there are no change due to ranking. No contract due to ranking change has declined. So that's positive, I guess. Not sure. Yeah, why is that different? That technically should not be the case. Because if we look up, yeah, it still says 2108. So why is this one 2131? How does that make sense? Right? Like, where's the 131 coming from? What the fuck? What? Is there a 2108 here that shows up? That's so strange. What period did this come out? Same day. Same day. What the flying crap is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, not sure why different. Still reported in fiscal year 2024 as this number, but different in IP. look into this later. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's like that. So if this is 2108, no? You're gonna do 2131? What the frick? Do they provide this breakdown? Potentially they don't. Potentially they don't provide this breakdown. Okay. So poor. Ranking change. I think they don't provide this breakdown. That seems like a new breakdown. And they report 2144. Oh, 2144 makes sense. No, never mind. 2144 makes sense. Now reported. Yeah. And I want the share count here, which I did not get yet. So a little bit of buybacks, but not a lot. Slight improvement, like 90k. And here is around 300k. Around 300k. Not a lot. Acquisition of stay list. What is this? They bought something. I would like to know what this says though. Yeah, one thing I wish Google would do is like immediately incorporate Google AI to translate. Because if ChatGPT does a much better job, why the hell are you using Google Translate to translate stuff, right? Like you should be using Google AI Translate. Search service for private lodgings and vacation rentals that primarily targets Asian travelers. Foothold for expanding our overseas business. Interesting. How does it fit amongst its perform rankings, Oricon rankings for private lodgings though. Vacation rentals. I wonder if these are like Airbnb, like a version of Airbnb. Wonder. Could be interesting. No, no more English filings. Are we done? No more English filings. Yeah, 2 years of it, and then that's a good run. It's probably in Japanese. Yep. This is also probably in Japanese. Yep. Nope, they don't have anything else. Did it have it in Japanese filing? Maybe, let's see. Might not though. Yeah, they don't. They don't. Japanese filing is only 20 slides. Okay, let's do revenues. One eight six six. They don't have the previous period. Oh, they don't. They don't have the previous period for this. That's annoying. 21, 2022. Okay, they have segment profit though. They don't have the breakdown. Maybe this breakdown is only available in the period that it's reported, and maybe the segment profit is available for both periods. I believe this is exactly what I think it is, but let's double check. Elimination of other inter-segment eliminations, like that. Yeah. 494, yep, good. I think this one we have to go into the actual filing to find it. So we don't have that luxury, but we do have these ones probably in terms of revenue. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, mobile revenue. We know what the total is, but we don't know the breakdown. Which is annoying. 2861. Yeah, only one. It's okay. We can figure that out on our own later. Pretty close. Pretty close. Okay. Let's see if my assumption that it only comes up on. Let's see if others has it. I don't think it does. I'm still Japanese. Nope. For look at the revenue breakdown. Oh, they also have a different revenue breakdown in another period, and they don't have 2861 that I'm hoping that they have. They don't have it, so nothing I can do. Breakdown and prior. Not as granular. So yeah, it has to be hard coded. but that's okay. That's alright. Segment profits. Correct. Off by a little bit, but that's okay. Previous revenue, yes they do. Wait, is this publishing? This is magazine, so that must mean publishing, I would assume. Magazine, literally magazine. Okay. Okay, this is how do I want to do this? Sure, we'll go with magazine revenue, but I think it's publishing. They just say publishing, but then the word is magazine. So let me see, magazine. Kanji states magazine. Okay. Chinese skills coming in a little clutch. Some function probably better. Yeah, I'll adjust it later. It's definitely probably better if I had something in between. Not a big deal right now. $56, $56, $64. Data service improved in margins. Okay. Mobile segment consistently declined due to lack of revenue and operating leverage. So negative impact of operating leverage, essentially. And then hold on, let's see. So, hold on, this is technically... Did I miss the period? Because this is 1.549. This is technically fiscal year 2020. I probably missed a period. Okay. Let's take a moment to pause here and just think about this information that we've gathered so far. I do want to take a look at subscriber growth. So Growth has stopped being as substantial as before. So I point that towards two potential things. So from my understanding of YouTube and how the algorithm works, is it's better to have like a focus channel where you cater to certain types of entertainment news. So I wish that Oricon has like a, and then there's a pull strategy, right? The thing is, if you have things in your YouTube, for example, they have commercials, they have baseball, you have things. If I'm a viewer and I don't like watching certain things, I will just not tune in or I will unsubscribe. So they have a lot of things going on in their Oricon news. I wish they had one that was just focused on entertainment news, one that was more focused on commercials, one that's focused on, so different categories. I think the category approach would have worked better, but that's not what they did. So that's a little concerning. What other pieces of information do I want from here? So we have that. We have forecast period. I think we can do dividend data later. That's not really pressing because we do know that the dividend payout ratio has increased over time to around 50%, and it's actually pretty good, honestly. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna take a look at my stock portfolio real quick. No, Cover Corp doing very good today. Nice. Okay. Oh, news articles. That's something we can look into. This was near the end of their presentation. They usually put something out. 1.3 mil. 2020 fiscal year 21. Okay, that's fine. They have a different structure here. Very different structure. $183, but this is information that they provided already, so I don't know how they recalculated it. So this is fiscal year 2020. You just take the year -1. So, oh, they do have a slight breakdown. Okay, so I could technically, in theory, back this out a little bit. Wait, It's 2777. Why is this shit like that, man? And they did break down their mobile revenue into 2 segments. Also annoying. Why is it like that? Okay. I could in theory back this out, but I don't know what this is. So let's take a look at what the breakdown is. So they broke it down and they stopped breaking it down. Content distribution for smartphones. Okay. Content delivery for feature phones. Content delivery for smartphones, like content delivery for feature phones. What is a feature phone? What are you talking about? Okay, let me chat GPT this stuff real quick. Translate to English, please. So the first one is content distribution for smartphones is correct, or smartphone content delivery. Distribution content for smartphones, mobile content delivery, content services for smartphone users. Okay. Okay. It does say content distribution for feature phones. What is a feature phone? A feature phone is a non-smartphones with basic functions like calling, texting, and limited web access. Is that like a flip phone? That deliver content specifically for older generation mobile phones. Let me know if you want side by side with smartphone. They generate that much revenue from non-smartphones? What the But bro, this is 2020 already. 2021. Non-smartphones with basic functions like calling, texting, and limited web access. What? Oh, I'm not getting this. That's okay. That's interesting. I'm not really sure what. Okay. Sure, we have an additional breakdown we could do. I'm not sure how helpful it is, but revenue from smartphones, the revenue from older phones is how I would put that. But that's kind of ridiculous, if you ask me. Kind of unnecessary, in my opinion, but 330, we can literally just take this and back that out. That's okay. Backed out. We'll just do that. I'm lazy. Oops. Okay. We can do that similar for here as well. We can do that. Let's see. 130. Yeah, but why is that 2777 though? What the crap is that? That's annoying. That's annoying. So this one is also 4030 as well. Oh, maybe there's some inter-segment in eliminations that we're not factoring here. That's why, maybe. That's my suspicion. Maybe. But then, because the difference is so high, it's like 90 difference. 80, 90 difference. And over here, it's also 80 difference. 85 difference. That's a little retarded. Okay, I'm gonna just create a different breakdown so that I can have some sanity. We can just, yeah, we can do a different breakdown. how do I want to do this? This ads, right? Okay. We want to only do these formulas over here. We can get lost buddy over here. 1371, 1393, there we go. Are you kidding me? Not only is 2777 lower than this one, the actual sum of these two is also different from that. What type of crap is this shit? Bruh. Okay, this one adds up. What the fuck is this? Bro, this is the Japanese raw filing too, and it's not adding. Fuck me in the ass. Bruh, I've already this is very annoying. Okay. Breakdown from IP. Not available in future periods. Actually, I take that back. Let me just double check on that front here. We don't want to say something that's not true. 2022, which is fiscal year 2021, which is this decides. Okay, this makes sense. Fuck that other number then. That is grossly retarded. At least over here it adds up. Here it adds up for some reason. Like, that's annoying. And then this breakdown is no longer available. Breakdown no longer reported. Okay. Well, that's fucked. Okay, well. Use figure in fiscal year 2021 filing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hate it when they do this stuff. It's dumb. Let's double check to make sure these numbers make sense. Yeah, profit 1091. Yes, good. Good. 5656. Okay. Before we get any further, is there any point in going back more than this? Oh, I matched it. Yeah, it is intersegment. It is intersegment elimination. 84.3. Yeah. But then this number over here includes it. That's why. Yeah, my suspicion is correct. Let me just double check the translation. Internal sales or transfer between intersegment revenues essentially. Yeah, so one's including it and one's not including it. That's where the difference lies, essentially. Which is whatever. Yeah, but we don't know where that sales is coming from. Is it from customer satisfaction or news or distribution, right? So I don't want to allocate it somewhere. Unless we want to create a category that includes both. Like a third category. It's okay. We'll just keep it like this. That's fine. Okay. Anything extraction? Any other extractions we want to get from this? YouTube growth, follower count growth, customer satisfaction ranking list. We want to see rankings continue to increase over time, not decline. But it's good that they decline and rebounded so fast. They took out quite a few though. 23. What were the categories removed? That's a good question. What were the ranking listings removed from fiscal year 2022 to fiscal year 2023? Good information. Cumulative survey participants. Yeah, what are contract rates? Do you have that question down somewhere? Yes, I do. Slight difference between here and here. Community. What happened to publishing revenue in fiscal year 2022? That's a good question. So they did sell their mobile revenue business in last quarter of, I believe it's Q4 of 2024, fiscal year 2024, to an M&A company. I wonder if they sold it to the same company. Where do I see advertising? Where do I see advertising going? In a sense, we already kind of see it happening, but operating profit declining. Profit margins have declined in the community communication, probably because of operating leverage, right? Because they went down from 184, 191. So number of ranking lists have declined, but if they add more ranking lists, I'm pretty sure that it will result in operating leverage, right? Data service segments. Marketing data for music software, video software, and books. Mobile segments. They've sold, so that's no longer in existence. Advertising, we'll see. I mean, I suspect they're going to generate way more revenue than this in the future. Operating margin expansion is probably going to be happening. High dividend yield buybacks leading to not withholding too much cash. Let me just double check their corporate structure real quick. Very little debt. A lot of cash. Let's see, 36 yen per share times how many shares do they have? So 464 million. $464 million. They have a cash pile of 4 billion. Net income they generate of around $1 billion. So the most recent buyback, actually, we can kind of look at what their buyback looked like in their difference in treasury shares. Barely bought anything back. Bought more back here. Bought more back here. Bought some here. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I have to look into the filings and confirm what the actual buyback amount is. That's what I estimated. I could estimate it. But, They do have English filings now, which makes things more convenient for sure. Buyback. Shares. I feel like they have. I feel like they had an English filing with it actually. Let's go to others. Go to 2025. Status of share buyback. So they can buy back up to 200 million. Only spent 52. So if you think about it on an annual basis, right? They do 400 and I think it was 70 something, 460 something, plus 200, so 664. 200. Let's say they max it out. I mean, they should. 64%. 64% of their NI goes back, so they keep 400. So cash pile still builds up. What could they use the cash on? I definitely feel like they could hire more people, increase their wages, is what they said they were going to do. Increase wages, hire more people, expand into a larger ranking list. Can they collect more data? I think they can definitely do more in the advertising front. I definitely believe they can do that. So continue to expand community communication revenue. Is that literally what they call it? Or am I tripping right now? Is that legitimately what they call that? Okay, that description is not adequate, so I'm gonna change it. Okay, anytime that we have community, how did I even word this? Community communication. That's not right. Call this communication business. I think it's just better. Correspond properly. Communication business revenue. Communication business revenue. Communication business segment operating profit. Yeah, margin. Okay, good. Customer satisfaction research. I like that a lot more too. Whatever. News and media. Data providing. Mobile content services. Yes, that's a much better description. Mobile business, data providing business, advertising business, sure. Okay, well, very interesting. So I think what I can do tomorrow is we have a list of comps. So what we're going to be doing tomorrow, what we're going to be focusing on tomorrow is looking at the comps, seeing what they're doing, what their competitors are doing, and whether how strong is their moat is what we're trying to determine tomorrow, and that's what we're going to be trying to do. And yeah, that's the reason why you should tune in tomorrow. So we're gonna look at what the comps are, whether true comps or not, and yeah, I look forward to that. But today the extraction is A couple fold. What is the extraction? Doing a good job on the subscriber growth. Could be growing more. Could be more focused on content. I'll put it that way. Is building up a social media presence that targets youth. They are doing a good job on the youth front. I expect them, while they're experimenting, to add more, like this is adding 35 ranking lists, that there's going to be churn in ranking lists. So that's normal. It's normal for there to be churn in ranking lists. In that, let me see. You added 35, churned 6, added 7, and then churned 23. And then, okay. I think, I think it's natural to churn, but I don't know if it's natural to churn this much. Yeah. But why does it have to churn? That's what I'm not understanding. Why churn? Yeah. And then one problem could be like, when you have like these award ceremonies, they probably have to be split into multi-day events, because it can't be one single day. You're not passing out 184 awards. Actually, it's times 3, because you have top 3, right? So it would be whatever this number is times 3, and then I don't think you have enough time to go through that many awards, right? Yeah, what is contract rates? Survey participants have gone up, but that's natural in regards to number of ranking lists. What this points to is, even though you have an increase in survey participants in the vicinity of 1 million, so you increase 1 million over here, but you've maintained the same number of ranking lists, it means that you're going for more data, right? You're getting more survey participants, meaning the quality and the accuracy of, or the representation of these surveys are higher quality, which is good, right? So maybe it's a more focused strategy. Like, we have less lists, but these lists are more indicative of what the true ranking is, right? Which is what you want. Trademark use, 184, 1649. Yeah, because you don't want to have, there's just no point. There's just no point. Okay, I don't know why there's lack of data on the stream. Why is that happening? 1 sec. Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened there. It said no data for a few seconds. Just double checking. Yeah, where was I? Okay, trademark use. Yeah, so despite ranking list dropping 12%, revenue's only dropped. Trademark use revenue dropped. What is this? I can do the math in my head. Let's see. It dropped like 90 million. 90 million on 16 is around a 5 multiple. So 5%, roughly, a little over. Yeah. And then we increased ranking lists by 10%. Okay, that's not 1-to-1. But I suspect if you add new ranking lists, because it's kind of new, right? You're going to say, hey, we're going to charge you money to use this new ranking list we created, right? Pay us, that might not be. So you could have ranking lists, but the immediate result of having the ranking list and getting people to pay for it might not be immediate. So this probably is a lagging factor. Digital promotion. See, I'm confused about what the advertising and digital promotion part is. Like, what does that mean? Like on their news outlets, right? So there's data distribution. Digital promotion. Yeah, this is probably their PR on their Oricon news website. Wait, but that's news distribution. That's different. Let me just double check real quick. What is digital promotion? Customer referral. I think their IP should say digital promotion. Customer transfer. So when you use a trademark, customers. So maybe they pay to use a trademark. When it actually converts, when the customers actually go into your funnel, like because of the trademark, they click on your link, for example, that generates sales. Data distribution. No, I'm not. In which customers are transferred to client company websites from search engines and Oricon's own media. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Which provides, I should, just in case I forget this, I should put this. I should put this in here. Put this here. Consulting. There's consulting now? I mean, where is that put though? Is that in data distribution? I don't see a consulting breakdown. It's new, so it might be in data distribution. I'm not sure. Could be. Put a note there. Consulting could be in this segment. There we go. Is there a breakdown of the news distribution? No, right? I mean, I could just copy all this and put that in here. So what does that look like? Make sure it looks a little aesthetic. Okay, good. Ad revenue from number of page views and sessions on Oricon's own media and distribution partner platforms. Revenue from sponsored advertising, PR consulting for companies. Fees received for providing content to distribution partner and media outlets. Creation and promotion / management of online ads. Okay. Creation and promotion management of online ads. Now they have an advertising business, so maybe that transfers over. Yeah. VP. Revenue from broadcasters for providing. Yeah, I should categorize all these so that and then they have the business description. We should put that. I can just copy this. This makes it's fine. Collect sales data, creates rankings. Sorry, this is boring for you guys, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Hold on. Data, oh, news. Okay, wrong place. Description. Jack. Okay, is that a joke? Welcome, Jack. Have we engaged before? What is your Twitter handle? That's a pretty random comment. So you're saying I'm a racist based on that one. I don't know. Did I say anything racist today? I don't think I did. Excuse me. Margins. Oh, one thing I'm curious about this is, did they try streaming services? Did this say paid streaming service for mobile devices and PCs? Music streaming site, Oricon Music Store. So it just seems like it didn't really do well. buyback. Yeah, I think this is good for now. So tomorrow we look at comps. That's what we're gonna do. So thanks everyone for tuning in today. Alistair, if still around, thank you for engaging. Thank you, Jack, for engaging as well. Thank you, Wang Leonard G today. So I'm just thanking all the people who have engaged with me today. Thank you very much. And yeah, if you have any questions, you can feel free to list them now before I log off. Last chance. Give you guys a minute or two to collect your thoughts if you guys have any questions. And yeah, if not, I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Yeah. Overall, Oricon is still looking very good in terms of it being quite promising, in my opinion. I see a lot of good things with this company. Yeah, and continue the research. And it's potentially looking at like a candidate for me to pitch for my monthly stock pitch. I might have to stop live streaming because there's certain information or analysis that I do that I want to keep to paid subscribers. But given there's so few like actual concurrent viewers and people that actually stay the duration of my live stream, I don't think it's gonna impact that much. So I could still do the live stream and then still benefit people who actually tune in. And I can just unlist the video later on. Like I can just take down the live stream later on just to make it exclusive to paid subscribers and people who actually try to tune in, so that it's actually worthwhile for you to tune into the live stream, because you basically get the paid content potentially is what I might do. Yeah, so people tune in. So if you don't want to pay for my paid subscription, then you could just tune into the live stream and get some of the information. I don't know how I want to do it in the future. Potentially it might just have to be me literally just certain parts of the research I have to do offline, and then the initial phases I do, or the idea gen phase, or partial parts of the initial analysis process, do a live stream. But then the nitty gritty, the more accurate parts, the actual compilation of my findings into a stock pitch will have to be done offline. Yeah, potentially, but yeah. Okay, so we've got no questions. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hope you guys extracted some things from my Oricon analysis, and yeah, looking forward to see you guys in the coming days. On Tuesday, I'll be having my internet installed, so then I won't be using public Wi-Fi, so we'll have like really good internet, and so stream quality is going to improve. And yeah, if you guys have any suggestions on how I can improve my stream as well, please leave them in the comments section, and don't forget to subscribe, like,